When you think you've seen everything, if I were living in days like these, and say you only take what you bring, maybe that's just the way they speak. You know that I would do anything. Is it something that I can't see? Everybody just chased by dreams. That's why we're living in days like these again. It isn't something you can choose between. It isn't coming in twos and threes. Always looking for that one sure thing. Oh, you want it so desperately. You know you're never gonna feel complete. No, you're never gonna be released. Maybe never even see me. That's why we're living in days like these again.
Hello. What's up, everybody? $10 Warren, JC, Rasta, Shazar, Glegor, Foolish Flames, Atherma, Brandon, Colette, Ilse. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Yes, JC, it's very much supposed to sound like that. You wouldn't get it. It's art. I'm joking. But yes, it's supposed to sound like that. Sick burn, I know. What's up, aliens? How are you doing? Hope you're feeling better today. The migraine's still lingering, which is very annoying. But it's okay. My sleep schedule has been all over the place, so it's unfortunately expected that I would have a migraine. All right. It'll get better. Hopefully. I heard practicing your hit confirms helps with headaches. Have you been watching my replays again? What's up, Kimmy? Cheesecake sounds pretty good. No, you don't. You're not allowed to smiley face me. Have you been? Real question though. Have you been watching my replays? And if you reviewed them on stream, I'd like to know so I can watch the VOD. Right. Good. I prefer that. I don't mind necessarily the on-stream review, but I prefer, being here and actually, agreeing to it first. I mean, it's your content and it's free data that's out there, right? So you're allowed to do whatever you want. But I found that it's kind of it made me nervous the other day about what my last matches were when I was playing, because I was like, if Brendan looks at those matches, he's gonna be very pissed at me. And I don't feel like that's a great space for me to practice. What's up, Zay? Well, obviously, getting your replay reviews is invaluable information. So I'm not trying to be ungrateful there. I'm just expressing my emotions. Yeah, absolutely. And that's normal, right? I just, I guess I don't want to have to think about, is Brendan going to watch this on his show or not, with people watching it, right? Which is a me problem, not a you problem. I'm just making that clear. But for my sake, But yeah, I'd love to do like a one-on-one sesh at some point, Brendan. Because I feel also like I was watching the VOD, right? And there was so many things that I would have loved some back and forth on. But obviously, that's based on your availability. Yeah, I mean, making some progress slowly but surely. A few matchups where I have no idea what to do, but other than that, I feel like I'm making some progress. I hit Diamond 2 yesterday. So. 5,000 more points to go, and we're there, roughly, right? Yeah, I haven't checked the Monster Hunter demo yet. I think I don't. I think I'm not gonna do it. I think I'm gonna wait for the final release to play it. Don't get too attached to it. Yeah, it's fine, man. Hey, listen. I wasn't when I hit Diamond 1, I was like, well, it's one of those things. Like I shouldn't get too attached to it. I'm not even sure I dropped back to Plat at any point. I think I flirted with it. Maybe once said I went down and immediately up again. I mean, I didn't sit in Plat again, that's for sure. So, and then, I was climbing Diamond. When I crossed like 20k, I was like, okay, this is an interesting, like, sort of mental, milestone, like 20k, right? And I was like, okay, I need to not get attached to it. And then I immediately, like, shot up above 20,200 for Diamond 2. Well, I mean, I'm only a very short losing streak away from going back down, of course. But like Captain Dax said the other day, a new peak isn't a new average. But I don't know. I feel like my win rate's still going up over time. There's obviously a few ups and downs, but overall I'm still like climbing in the win rate, so I feel like that's good. I'm not, I'm not hitting a proper plateau yet, so still learning. I want to eat that light. Does it look tasty? It's light. But yeah, Brandon, I found out that I started playing casuals. I open my sessions every day with casuals, and whenever I'm like super tilted after a match, I just go in casuals for like a set or two, right? And I end my day on casuals as well, which is a thing now. Like it's interesting because I like the casuals I start my day with. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try just to warm up, and I'm gonna try to practice something that I want to implement today in ranked. And then I try, and it's hard because I do it in casuals, and then when I'm in ranked, I sort of, go back to some of my bad habits. And then the ones that I do in the middle when I'm a bit tilted is just basically to just blow off some steam, and I'm not really, And then at the end of the session, when I'm doing my final casuals, I'm like, okay, what have I missed today that I want to work on? And I try to focus on one thing there. So it's been interesting. I feel like those games are good practice. Also, if I suddenly find like a matchup that I'm very weak, I'm trying to really get deep in it and rematch as much as I can. But yeah, casuals can be pretty all over the place because there's literally, well, I'm not sure what kind of matchmaking there is, but it doesn't feel like there's much of one. I face the whole spectrum without seemingly any rhyme or reason. I've literally faced an account that I'm pretty sure was his first online matches. So it's not always the best place to practice, but What's up, Dax? Nice. Did you crush him? Oh yeah, I I won 3 perfect rounds in a row before I was like, okay, this guy is probably a very new player, and then I slowed down a little bit. But what's up, Kyo? That person never played it. Hey, they rematched me after 2 perfect, so they wanted it. Yeah, how's everyone doing? How's everybody doing on this beautiful Thursday? Last day of October. We're there. Is it Halloween? Is the 31st like considered Halloween, or Halloween is not much of a thing here. You guys have to teach me over yonder in the US. Yes. So are kids going out today and asking for candy and whatnot? Yep. Today was the day for a special Halloween stream. I am doing a special Halloween stream. I'm disguised as a nerd, a lonely nerd who plays video games. I've chosen a black t-shirt for the occasion. I think I'm nice. I know I'm on point. I nailed it. I know. What's up, Harmon? How are you doing? Truck or treat tonight? I'm losing a lot of respect for you for that pun. That's by the way. Over the weeks. Sound like me at 16. As a kid, you never dressed up. Halloween literally was not a thing here. I first heard of Halloween in like, you know, American movies. Probably when I was a teenager. Different traditions. It's like me asking you if you never went to sing on May 1st. You probably don't know what that means. It's a big thing around here. On May 1st, kids go around and just like kids do on Halloween for you guys, they go around and they sing. They knock on people's door, ring the doorbell, people come up and they sing a song and they get money for it. I made hundreds doing that when I was a kid. Literally bought my Super Nintendo doing that. Back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, no, the year the Super Nintendo came out, I was prepared. I was like, I'm gonna do those 3 towns, villages around the area. I need to be there by that time. I picked the perfect song. It was not too short that it would feel like I was, you know, trying to get away with something, but it was not too long so I could be efficient. I know exactly the neighborhoods and the houses that were giving out a lot of money because I remembered from the previous years. I was on point. I was strategizing. I had a whole map and everything. And I made about 200 bucks. And I got Super Nintendo and Street Fighter. It was a Swiss song, Glegger. It's you know, the kind of song you learn in school as a Swiss kid. Which was funny because I'm pretty sure it's like a very I wouldn't say like a patriotic song, but it's a song about the beauty of Switzerland. And you know, the sort of like it's a song praising Switzerland for its beauty and all of that. And I was a mixed kid, right? My biological father is Turkish. And when I was a kid, I looked a lot browner than I am now. I sort of paled out as I grew older. Because I never see the sun. But when I was a kid, I was a bit, I was a bit tanned, a little bit. I was, a little darker than most kids. Black hair. I didn't look like your typical Swiss child. So it was kind of funny of me going around singing that. I remember when I grew up later and I was, I was remembering that story. All my friends and, as adults, we would laugh about that. The image of me singing that song all the way around. But what's up, DJ? I was preparing for my future career as a Twitch streamer. Yeah, I was already like doing stupid stuff for money, I guess. Would every kid sing the same song? No. No, everyone would. Well, usually the school, how it would work is that you would learn a bunch of song in school, right? Like as a part of your education, the music class, right? And then like a week or two before May 1st, one of the things you would do during music class in school would be like go over the songs you've learned in the past like couple years and re-practice them all, so that then you could pick whatever song you preferred, right? That was like it's almost a tradition at the time. I don't think that's much of a thing anymore. When I was teaching, we wouldn't really do that much anymore. I don't know, the tradition sort of died out. But then again, I was teaching, I taught in cities a lot. In cities, they don't do that as much. It was more of like a countryside thing. So. Also, interestingly, while I was teaching, Halloween became a thing. Because of the internet and, the spread of globalization of like US culture and all that. So Halloween became a big thing when I was teaching. I remember kids getting their costumes ready for Halloween. And I think it died out after COVID. I don't think it's much of a thing anymore. Interesting. It was just a thing during the 2010s at some point. Subdrama, how are you today? Yeah, Kyo. Parents take their kids to events to do candy for the most part. You still see some groups in neighborhoods, but it isn't the same as it used to be when I was little. Okay. I have two perceptions of Halloween at this point. One is the very stereotypical like Hollywood version, like the one you can see in like Stranger Things, right? Kids going around the neighborhood and just trick-or-treating, or like in Modern Family, with the haunted house and everything. And the other one is the videos you see on social media on November 1st, which is the kids literally like taking the entire bowl for some reason, and then other kids being nice and putting back candy in it. The two sides of humanity represented by Halloween candies. Fiction and Stranger Things accurate for the time period. Yeah, Dax. Yeah, I'm assuming traditions change, and I'm assuming whatever was left of that, COVID probably took care of it, right? You just don't do something for a couple of years and it's gone. Like, that's crazy how quickly that changes. Depends on the neighborhoods. Well, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, next. That's cool too, right? Bit of a community thing like that. Oh well. You have these things at the park. You go to the parking lot and all the families are there. You go from car to car. You go to the shopping mall and all the stores give out candy to kids. That seems like a disguised way to do advertisement for the stores. Maybe that's my cynical, fucked up brain, but that's exactly what it is. Okay. That's typically called trunk or treat. Oh man. You guys really love those puns, huh? People dress up in unique costumes for perform traditional rituals intended to scare away evil spirit. Like what? Sacrifice human virgins to the gods or something? I know it's not that, right, Kyo, but I'm like imagining like public sacrifices, you know. Just dance? Alright. What's up, fish boy? Supposed to be safer. Yeah, I mean, I think, and I don't know, obviously I don't live there, right? But from my perception, you know, from here, Switzerland, which is a small country, and we don't have the crime issues that you guys have, but it feels like it didn't get worse. There's just, people are more aware of the crime that can happen because of social media and videos, and everyone has phones and all that, right? So there's a lot of, all of that stuff is filmed and visible to everyone. But I don't feel like neighborhoods are necessarily less safe in general. I mean, some of them probably are, right? But you could probably still send kids out on Halloween and it would be fine, right? But crime isn't up. Well, that's always a difficult thing to talk about, right, Dax? Because the way crime is reported, the way crime is calculated in the stats changes also over time. So who the fuck knows, right? I mean, it's so hard to determine. Also, all those numbers are always getting, you know, twisted and spun to, you know, it is my understanding that crime isn't up. Even like most statistics that I'm seeing would argue that crime is down from like the 80s, 90s. But it's that's the thing, right? It's so ingrained, like mixed up with the political spinning and all of that, that it's hard to really know what to believe or how to read those numbers. You would probably need to be someone who actually works in that field to be able to get a better understanding of. But yeah, it's certainly not the perception, right? The public perception tends to be that crime is getting worse, but because we see more of it. But again, I feel like part of that is social media, phones being everywhere, and you know. So, who knows? Yeah, Dax, for sure. It was definitely a different world. It was less awareness of the dangers we were, encountering on a daily basis. Like I'm thinking back to some of the stuff I was doing as a kid, and I'm like, Jesus, I would be so worried if I had kids and they were doing that stuff. But we were fine, right? We were just... It was unlikely that anything would happen to us. But... Yeah, Dex. What's up, Cat? How are you today? That's why 90% of serial killer shows are set in the 70s. I didn't think of that. I don't know, I feel like... I watched some true crime like a couple years ago when I was very depressed and all that, and it felt like most of what I was watching was from like more recent times, like the past 20 years, but... Oh, that's what... Sorry, I completely misread what you were saying. You weren't talking about like true crime, you were talking about like... fictional TV shows that are set in the 70s because it's more interesting. Or the, the actual investigation is more interesting. Yeah. My bad, I completely misread that. Streamer brain with a migraine is not very high performing, I'm sorry to say. But we'll be fine, we're gonna play some video game in a bit, make a bit of progress today in this game. Then I'll have a long weekend to recuperate, and then on Sunday we'll get back at it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to play the rest of this game. I'm excited to play Detroit. Excited to play The Last of Us. It'll be a good time. I wonder if I should keep the scorecard stuff for The Last of Us. Have like a, have Druckmann strikes and Druckmann kudos. We call them Neil strikes. Shorter, I don't know. There's a part of me, and that sprung into my mind yesterday when I was going to sleep. There's a part of me that wants to do just like we did the Cage-a-thon, do like a Neil-a-thon and do all the Neil Druckmann games, which would imply playing the Uncharted series before The Last of Us, but I feel like that's a little much, maybe. Also, I don't think Uncharted, at least before 4, it didn't really try to... It was more of a, like, mindless action movie in the first 3, right? And then 4 was kind of a bit different in its approach. It tried to have more depth. You could tell that The Last of Us had happened in between. But... yeah, I think Uncharted games are great. I think the gameplay has, like, obvious weaknesses. With the way the fights are designed. But yeah, I don't know. I have to think about it. $10. I think there would be, there would be something interesting in playing all the Uncharted games, because those have a lot of, like, there's a lot of wacky shit in Uncharted that we could probably talk about, narratively speaking. I think there's a world where I can do The Last of Us after the Cage-a-thon as planned, and then at a later time I can do like Uncharted 1, 2, 3, 4 as a sort of series. Because I feel like it would be interesting anyway to see the progression through Uncharted, and I don't think we need to sort of mix all those things together. Yeah, I don't know. But I do enjoy these marathons for sure, and the whole, like, evolution of it. Definitely be a thing in the future. Yeah. That's a pretty cool. I beat Satisfactory. Nice. I legitimately thought you had already done that. But congrats. Great. Weren't you saying the other day that you had to restart? Like you were starting a new one or something? I'm confused. I thought you had finished it and you started a new one already. But alright, Kyo, have a good one. Enjoy the art. Oh, right. You didn't actually finish it. They're making an Australian The Office. Interesting. I see something. Oh, interesting. You can see on the right like a little... That never happened for us. We never kissed. So that was the first. The prologue, of course, was the very first. What's up, Blas? How are you doing today? So that's the further in time we've been yet, was the prologue. Obviously, because, you know, the voice was saying, like, I need to remember, put things into place. I wouldn't be surprised if that's, like, almost at the very end of the game. You know. Somehow. And then there was this. That was when we were in police custody. And then the SWAT team, probably from the CIA, came in and we disposed of them. But we didn't see exactly what happened. But assuming Aiden's the one who did the thing. What's up, Marik? So outside of the prologue, this is the furthest we've seen. We were in police custody. So that's after what we're doing right now, which is us being homeless. I wonder how we get from that to that. So chronologically, what we know so far, we're a kid. We know that, you know, we're displaying some strange powers that our adoptive parents couldn't deal with anymore. So they bring us to Nathan, you know, who is studying all that weird paranormal stuff. We get studied on, experimented on as a kid, while we live in that facility. We have a room and everything. At some point, we go to a party. As a young teenager, things go very poorly. We burn the house down. At some point, when we're an older teenager, they're using us to fight off entities that are coming out of the infra world, as they call it, because their experiments went wrong at the like lab where they're studying all that shit. We're probably already, you know, in, you know, all this is probably like government, like the place we live in, like the base we live in, and the lab we're being studied in probably is owned by the government, right? It's like the Bureau of Paranormal Investigation or whatever. And so obviously the government knows our powers. As soon as we're of age, we get sent off to the CIA. We're apparently doing missions for them, right? We've seen one of them, the embassy. And then at some point, we're not with the CIA anymore. We escape. I think Jodie mentioned something yesterday to Stan about how she was doing things she wasn't proud of, and so she left. I think maybe, you know, the stuff she was doing for the CIA was like, you know, she was over it. She was over being used, I guess. And so she escaped. And of course that means we're too important for us to let us go, right? So they chase us. We end up on the streets. That's roughly the timeline so far. A lot of space still for more stuff to, you know, fill in those blanks. But yeah, that's we already have a pretty good rough outline of our story there, which is interesting, right? Once you like put it in chronological order and you think about it, the overarching narrative is pretty clear. It's interesting. And last we left the game, one of the homeless people we're currently hanging out with was about to probably have a kid. He was screaming, at least. What is that? Oh. Yeah, Satisfactory is one of those games that I'm not sure. Part of me wants me to play it, but I know what Factorio did to my brain. And therefore I'm not sure it's a good idea for me to play a game like that. I don't know. Yeah, I heard there's a new Factorio expansion, right? That apparently adds a ton of content. Yeah, Captain Dax, that you can't play with people, right? Like that's the people are the problem. The only way to play online games is 1v1 PvP. This way, when people suck, it's good for you, right? Anything co-op or team, Jesus. Impossible. Yeah, and then there's a third type of people, Marik, but we don't hear about them because they're busy playing Factorio and we never heard of them again, right? So hold on, we're already at the start of November, right? I'm pretty sure by the end of next week we'll have started Detroit, which means by the end of the week after that we'll be done with Detroit, more or less. In about 2 weeks we're done with the Cageathon. That's mid-November, meaning I have about 1 month after that before I need to start Undertale. The Last of Us 1 is definitely not gonna take 1 month, even with the DLC. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, even if it takes 2.5 weeks, I can start Undertale early in December. That's not an issue. I'm not sure how long Undertale is going to be. I don't have a good sense of how long that game can be. It's not on the time limit, it's just it needs to happen in December. We have a little tradition around here that we have one big game for the month of December, the holiday season, right? Hollow Knight was the first year, Disco Elysium was the second year, Undertale is going to be this year. It doesn't matter if it goes way beyond, like, you know, Disco Elysium did, but it needs to start in December. That's the only sort of condition. I've never played Undertale, no. I know very little about it, except that it's a very old school 8-bit looking RPG. And that its community is very intense. That's about as much as I know. I don't know what the story is about. I don't know any of the characters. I've never seen anything like any of the gameplay. We'll see. All right, let's get in there.
Tuesday? Is it?
She's got contractions.
We need an ambulance. We need a whole goddamn hospital.
No hospital. Ah! They'll take my baby. No one's gonna take my baby.
Jesus Christ, girl. We ain't got nothing here. Ain't got as much as a blanket, hot water. We got nothing.
My baby. Oh, I don't want my baby to die.
Whoa, hold on.
I feel like they should have thought about that
Calm down.
before
Find
this
a way.
moment.
All right, Jimmy. Down the road a ways, there's this old abandoned building. Figure out a way inside. On my way. Go. Walter, you sit tight and stay here with Tuesday, okay? Jody, come on. We gotta go get everything we need. Now, you girl, don't be having no baby till we get back, all right?
I'm trying, but you better damn well hurry.
Isn't the
Jody,
baby early?
come on.
What makes you say that? They haven't mentioned anything about that. And even if it was early, wouldn't you think if you were living in that situation and you're pregnant, and you know you're pregnant, wouldn't you be like, okay, we need to figure out what we're gonna do when that baby comes? It should be something they've thought about before this, right? I mean, I don't know, maybe she mentioned how long she'd been pregnant, but, you know, if that's the case, I don't remember. But even then, right, as soon as you know you're pregnant, you should be like, oh.
What are we gonna do? Do you know a doctor?
No. Besides, we don't have any money to pay for it anyway.
So what are we gonna do?
Listen. I want this baby to have a chance, even a tiny little chance in this big fucked up world. I want it to be warm and have diapers and a bottle and decent clothes like any other human being. I won't let it be born in the trash under the bridge. I won't.
Okay. Okay, so what's your plan?
I don't have one. But we'll figure it out. Come on.
Okay. That was a nice little line there. I like it. Now, I have a few thoughts about this. I'm not sure how I feel about the no hospital thing. I understand that she's worried that, you know, she's homeless, so maybe they'll take the baby away and, you know, Child Protective Services or whatever may get involved, which I understand she might not want. I also get, like, Stan's process is interesting, right? He doesn't want the baby to be born under a bridge in the trash. I'm not sure how much better an old abandoned building is. Maybe it's a bit better. I don't know. Maybe there's levels to this, but I fail to sort of, yeah, see the sort of. I guess it's an improvement. You're inside. It's probably warmer. I don't know. Why aren't they living there though? If that's the case. I don't know. Maybe they would get evicted if they did. I don't know. What's up, Ninja? How are you doing today? Aster, good to see you. Would they even let a homeless person inside? Yeah, they would bill the homeless person, but they would let you inside. Probably. All right, are we going in the supermarket too? You know. Is info that was on stream and discussed yesterday off limits to be referenced? Generally yes, because evidently I can forget things. Right, I don't remember that being discussed yesterday. So yeah, reminders are part of the information, right? Now, in general, for the Cageathon, we've been slightly more lenient with the rules because, you know, there's been a lot of conversation about narrative stuff and all that. So we're generally a little bit more lenient, but I appreciate Nas for upholding the highest of standards. It'll be important in the future again. I don't get paid to sleep on the job. Yeah. Hey, I'm getting what I'm paying for, Naz. I can't complain. But yeah, no, the Cageathon is slightly, you know, a little less intense, I would say. Obviously not when it comes to like spoiler of stuff we haven't seen and everything. We're a bit more lenient when it comes to like discussing the stuff that happened and the characters and the plot, because we're trying to encourage like pretty intense conversation about the game's narrative. But it's, you know, again, it's one of those things, like if you get deleted, there's no consequence, right? You're still free to talk and there's no hard feelings in there whatsoever. But yeah, obviously that's why we usually have such extremely strict rules. It's because it avoids that sort of unclear line like the one we have right now. So, but yeah, we take it one day at a time, and we'll see what we do. Anyway, so I'm assuming we're trying to break in the supermarket to get some supplies for the birth of the baby.
There's all we need in there. We just gotta get in. God damn it! There must be a way. There must be a fucking way.
Leave it to me.
Huh? Why? What are you gonna do?
Just trust me.
Last time she said that, she... The property is monitored by video surveillance. Okay, we need to make sure... If we can disable that, we definitely need to do so.
There must be a switch for the security gate somewhere.
Yeah, right now I'm more interested in the security cameras. Where's the security camera?
A switch. We need to find the switch to open the security gate.
Shut up. I don't see a oh, there it is.
Okay, alarm off. Save us some trouble later.
Yep. Fantastic. I mean, yeah, just one camera. It doesn't seem like a very rich neighborhood, right? It's a small supermarket. One camera is enough, I guess. Okay, I can do some other things with Aiden, and I'm wondering what that is about.
Damn, how the hell did you do that?
No time to explain. Let's just take what we need and get out of here.
Yeah, that's... Wait, aren't you going in to help? Oh.
I took everything I could.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Stan works fast.
Oh, there you are. Hurry! Her water broke! Did you get into the building I told you about? Yeah, Walter's there with her. Come on, we need to hurry!
Okay. Inception music started again. A snowman! Can I mess with the snowman with Aiden? I can't. Oh, that's very disappointing. I wanted to blow up the snowman. Yeah, fish boy. All I can think of when I see a snowman is Calvin and Hobbes. You know, the sort of field of terrifying snowman that he creates in his garden.
It's this way!
Frozen took over. That's a shame. Okay, we've seen this building in a previous scene when I was having those like dreams or hallucinations, premonitions. Fairly sure that building was on fire in those premonitions. I remember specifically because I was complaining about having what looked like a premonition again, like in Fahrenheit, and I'm not excited about that.
Just in time, guys.
I don't want this
Seems like
game
it's
to
gonna
go
be
full
any minute
Fahrenheit.
Now what? Anybody know what to do?
Leave!
Oh.
All of you. Except Jody.
What do
I
you
just
mean?
want Jody.
Oh God. I don't know if I... Okay. You barely know me, woman. We've met 2 hours ago.
You know that I've never done anything like this before.
Well, me neither. I just didn't want those guys standing around staring at me when I'm wrecked and pissed.
Fair enough. Admittedly, fair enough. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. I mean, how hard can it be?
Yeah. It's not like, you know, it's usually done by doctors who have years of studying before they can do stuff like that. YouTube tutorial. Yeah. I would pull out my phone, like how to, you know, deliver a baby, and just follow the instructions very clearly. You know, look at every chapter one by one, and yeah. How to in 5 minutes, yeah. The next step is very important, but first, a word from our sponsor. Yeah, I don't know, like baby diapers, you know, probably a diaper sponsorship or something. You know, Raid Shadow Legends, of course, they're everywhere. Now back to the delivery. Please make sure your hands are clean. Yeah, G Fuel. NordVPN. Or some fucking shitty pro-life advertisement paid for by... the Republican Party. Don't mess this up, I'm watching you. Dude, I've never done this before. I don't know what the steps are to deliver a baby. I'm assuming it happens somewhat naturally, right? Mankind thrived before medicine was even a thing. So I'm assuming it's gonna happen one way or another. We're animals. We're supposed to be able, like, this shit is supposed to happen on its own. Right? The miracle of birth, exactly. It's just gonna happen. Nah, Harmon, you're thinking too much. Nah. You guys are overthinking this. Humanity thrives before medicine happened. It's fine. The odds are in our favor. Maybe. Maybe not. We got better at percentages, that's all. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah. The you know. I'm sure growth was fine back in the you know, caveman age or whatever. The Neolithic or whatever it was called, you know. I'm just coping with the fact that I'm gonna have the responsibility to deliver a baby in a video game, which I don't think is something I've ever done. I will say, this is a first. Is there another video game where you deliver babies? Let's maybe not talk about that, but because there could be spoilers, but yeah. Leave it to Kate. Hey, I will say, David Cage makes me do things in games that I never thought I would. Minigame to unclasp a bra, David Cage. Minigame to pee, David Cage. "30% of women used to die in childbirth, but yes, we thrive." I mean, you know. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs. Right, Ilse? I stole that from Disco Elysium, by the way. This is why I don't want kids. Yeah. All right, let's play. I'm scared.
I'll just clean up this old mattress.
Yeah, that's what you want to hear when you're about to deliver a baby. Let me clean up this old mattress. Good start. The fuck is that? Oh, water. I overthought that very, very much. I was like, is that disinfectant? What is it? It's just water. Is there anything else in the room? What did he bring from the supermarket? That can't be it.
Okay, heat. Heat, we need heat.
Nice. Love that. I don't know why there's electricity in this place, even though it's abandoned, but we won't be thinking about that too hard, will we? I think that's it. Let's go.
Okay, let me just help you get those off.
Whoa, where's my belt removing minigame?
Hang in there. Okay, you can do it.
Okay, that was just me holding a direction. I didn't do anything weird with the stick. I literally just held forward. But the movement she made really made it look like she was like, she was so upset and,
Hang in there.
her arms going everywhere.
Okay, you can do it.
Hold on, let me watch that again. Yeah, god damn it, I don't know what to do. Love it. That was just me holding one direction on the controller, by the way. Those controls are wonky as fuck. Alright, let's get in there. Reassure.
I'm doing fine. Okay, you're doing just fine.
Breathe.
Oh, breathe. Okay? Breathe, Tuesday. Just keep breathing in and out. In and out.
I am breathing. I'm fucking breathing. Ow!
Alright. Push.
Come on! Push! Push! You're nearly there, okay?
Already? Well,
I can see it! I can see the head! I can see the head! Just push! Push! You did it, Tuesday.
Well, that was easy. No big deal. See? I could have done that. Just sit there and say push. That's it. I've learned something today. I could deliver a baby. According to David Cage. Right? Yeah, Kimmy. You look so proud. Me or Jody? Both of us were very proud. Yeah. 5-second delivery. Like literally 10 minutes labor. And people complain about that. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I couldn't even hold that for much longer. Obviously, this is not a very good representation of the average birth. Right? It's a video game. Now let me say this. They could have done a better job at making it look a little bit more realistic and difficult, right? They could have used ellipses to, cut the scene and, have a little montage to sort of get the idea of the passage of time. Make it look like it took more than literally 5 seconds. Oh yeah, me too, Kat. That's literally... Does this count as a David Cage social commentary failure? No, I don't think so. I think this is... this could be a Woman by Cage moment, right? I feel like this may be a Woman by Cage moment. Oh yeah, childbirth, no big deal. Bam. Yeah, this is a Woman by Cage moment. That's what David Cage think, a birth is like. Even though I think, listen, I think Tuesday is a fine character. I think she's fine. I think, but yeah. It can be easy. Well, I don't know, Brainy. I'm sure it can. I've never heard of it or anyone mentioned that it was that easy for them, but I'm sure it technically can. I don't know. You've heard from your mom? Well, she was just saying that not to make you feel bad. Come on. Okay. Even the easiest of childbirth, I'm assuming didn't take literally 5 seconds. She said push once. She was like, oh yeah, I see it. And then she pulled the baby out. I'm willing to wager that no birth ever was that easy. But maybe I'm wrong. Obviously, I don't know. Is there like a world record for the fastest labor ever, recorded or something? Well, I mean, if you say so, Brainy, I believe. I didn't know you were such an expert on women reproduction. But childbirth any % record. That being said, I'm already seeing the baby's arms and legs and feet. There's no way a baby comes out that clean. Just saying. Look at this! Per Google, Amanda Doris holds the Guinness World Record for the fastest birth, delivering fraternal twins. What the fuck? In 22.9 seconds. Video evidence of the birth is available. All right. There you go, Brainy. This was fastest than the world record fastest recorded birth. I stand by what I said. This is unrealistic, and I'm giving it a Woman by Cage. Doesn't matter. It's still the fastest. That's even more of of a surprising stat, I guess. But ah, 11.5 seconds per child, which is more than what this one took. To collect her. It's like, oh, it reminds me of that Office scene. Oh my god. That Office scene where Dwight and Michael are simulating the birth of the child because Michael knows Jan is pregnant. And Dwight just passes a watermelon for Michael to catch. But he put butter on the watermelon to, simulate the slippery nature of the baby. As if Michael was going to be the one, like, actually delivering it. And then you can see Michael eating the watermelon later in the scene, which I think is always, like, the most perfect touch. God, that episode is so funny. Does birth include contractions? I would assume like delivery and labor would be two different things, right? I don't know exactly how they define it, but I don't know. Yeah, this seems a bit, I don't know. We need Colette to make a bigger, a deeper dive on this. Colette uses her Google voice thing, right, all the time to make some research. So we need Colette to, give us a bit more information there. Time between water breaking and baby birth, maybe, yeah. Google, how does baby birth work? Anyway, I'm gonna ignore all the reality that you guys are talking about, and I'm just gonna relish in the fact that I just delivered a baby in 5 seconds, which is a world record time, by the way, with no previous experience. And the baby came out squeaky clean, which I'm attributing to my great skills. Clearly, the doctors don't know what they're doing. If Garrus was here, he would second that, probably. I hope Garrus is doing well. I haven't seen him in a while. I'm just the greatest deliverer there is. Tremendous work on my part, right there. Ilse is just like shaking her head. Whatever. Did we do it? We did. We did, Kyo. Very quickly. Very efficiently. I'll make sure to keep you on speed dial when I go into labor. You just said you didn't want kids, Kimmy. I'm getting mixed signals. Anyway, let me shake the baby a little bit because I need to press my X button. It would be well, no, never mind. I was gonna say something, but
I gotta cut the cord.
oh yeah, we need to cut the cord. We're not done. Oh, jeez. What? That's it? Am I not supposed to nip the thing and... I had a very different understanding of how childbirth was.
It's not been easy so far, babe. But we're gonna make it.
What do you mean? The baby has been there 5 seconds. It's not been easy so far. What? It's been way too easy. It's narrow. I know she means before the baby was there. I'm aware. David's here to educate. Yeah, luckily, yeah. Yeah, I'm standing on my woman by cage. This is a woman by cage moment. Not because any of the characters are poorly written. I think the characters are fine. Just because this is like a ridiculous caricature of what childbirth probably looks like, especially in those conditions. Like this, you know, it feels like this should have been a lot harder. But anyway.
Me and you. I promise. Nothing can stop us now.
I'll go get the others.
There we go.
Wow. It's so tiny.
It's a girl. Her name's Zoe.
Shit, man. She's goddamn amazing.
Hey, watch your language, Walter. She understands everything you say.
She's more than amazing.
Not sure that's how it works, but
She's magnificent.
I couldn't have done it without you guys. And Jody.
You're a miracle, Jody. Our miracle.
no. I really like the facial expressions of the character and how drained and tired and emotional they look, right? It's really well done. So there's an interesting thing here. I mean, it's a detail, but she already had figured out the name and everything, but she didn't think of how she was going to deliver. Going back to what I said earlier, like, you know you're pregnant, you're homeless, you're in a difficult situation. You should have thought about a plan before that. I get that maybe there's an implication there that, you know, you're sort of trying to not think about it, and then it you know, once it's too late is when you start, you know, realizing. But yeah, most if not all animals eat it after, like the placenta. I think it's a thing, right? That's sort of it, isn't it? Its purpose, outside of the fact that, you know, it nourishes the embryo and all that while it's growing and everything. But isn't it meant to give like important nutrients to the mom after the very difficult birth and all that? I think I've read that at some point, but maybe it's a myth. Yeah. Some eat them, some don't. I mean, obviously humans we're not, you know, we have access to food in other ways, so. But I'm thinking about like animals in nature, right? You can't DoorDash a burger 3,000 years ago? I mean, hell, I almost can DoorDash a burger here in the middle of nowhere in the year of the Lord 2024. Oh, I've seen an expression lately on social media. You guys need to explain that to me. People are saying big 2025 as a way of saying like, oh, wow, look at what you're doing in, you know, still doing in this year. Like at this point in history, we're still doing this in big 2025, which I think is a very weird expression. I need someone to explain that to me. Is it good or bad expression? I just think it's, I don't know, it's like it's mostly used to mock someone doing something from what I've seen so far. Like, oh wow, imagine still, I don't know, imagine still having a Netflix subscription in big 2025, right? That's the I've seen it used in a similar way, I guess. I don't know, maybe it hasn't broken out yet. Maybe I'm ahead of the curve on this one. And queens eat their own wings so they can have enough protein to make eggs. That's interesting. What's up, Wolf? How are you doing today? Seems newish. Hey, I'm ahead of the curve for once. See, Naz, you don't need Kimi to give you the new lingo. You just have to trust me. Yeah, I don't know. Can I find any reference to it? It's too common of a word to really... Yeah, I don't know. I've seen that on like Twitter. Linking to some TikToks or whatever. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure it's gonna happen. When it becomes a thing, you guys will remember you heard it here first. Let's get back in there. Uh-oh. Ah, shit, what is going on? Why is this place on fire suddenly? Oh, is that because... Oh, did I do that with the heater? Oh, no.
Stan, wake up.
What the? Oh, God.
Where are the others?
Walter's on this floor, Jimmy, and Tuesday and Zoe are upstairs.
Get out of here, I'll go get them.
No, come with me.
No, I'm going alone.
Oh, dude, if I did that with the heater...
I said get out of here!
Oh, I was gonna go upstairs first to get the baby.
I didn't blast the door!
That seemed like a... Women and children first!
Tuesday and the baby. They're upstairs.
I know, I was trying to help them.
We gotta save them before the whole place burns down.
Great.
Come on, Jimmy! Jump! Jump!
Oh, dude!
No, I can't make it.
Dude!
You can!
I don't have time for this shit.
You can! Come on, jump!
Can I like mind... Yeah. I was gonna say... I can mind control him. See, you can make it.
What happened?
Get out! Now!
The baby. You gotta get the baby. Next door.
Yeah, this is definitely a Cage moment, by the way. This is definitely...
There's gotta be another way.
Definitely a Cage moment. Character stuck in a fire. fuck is happening in there? That was cool. That felt interesting, like kinetically speaking.
Let's get out of here.
Wait, we have Aiden. Can we not just jump out the window and have Aiden like slow us down like he usually does? See, that's what I mean with like when one of the characters has too much power, it feels like it can get you out of any situation, and then when it doesn't, you're wondering why.
Trust me, okay? I need you now.
Yeah, why can't we have just jump out the window and use that?
We're cornered. Oh God! Shit! My baby! Shit! My baby! Think, Jody. Think.
No, you don't have to think. You just break the wall. Break the wall down.
All right, downstairs, quick! Keep going! Okay, get out of here!
I'm fine. I'm quite literally invincible. Am I supposed to go all the way back up? I've saved everyone, right? Yeah. It feels like I could have just used Aiden again, right? Okay, that was a very confusing prompt, but...
God.
Stan, no!
What are you doing?
Why are you doing this?
Jody!
Oh, damn.
Help me. Jody, come on. Come on, Jody, you can make it. Come on, come back, come back!
Lay down over there. Stay here to move on.
Oh, help me, please. My God.
Yeah, I'm curious why...
Get it all out. Oxygen! We need oxygen! We're losing her.
Please don't leave us, Jody. Don't leave us.
How you doing today, Jody? Good? Okay. I'm gonna put this on you. Remember? It's just like a crime.
What's up, Mom?
Watch yourself out there, Jody.
It's interesting, there's some of those scenes we haven't seen yet.
Diapers on the bottom, decent clothing.
Jody, if you don't want to do it, just say, and I'll take you back. Anthony.
Interesting. Obviously, we're having flashbacks of our life, right? But some of those things we haven't seen yet because we haven't played the scenes yet.
Am I dead?
Okay. This is new.
Okay. Alright, I've got to get closer.
Okay, I'm giving a Cage moment to the fire scene, obviously. Escape from a fire, very much a typical Cage moment right there, right? He loves doing that. Man, those prompts during the escape were so confusing. The last one I didn't even realize was a prompt before it was too late. Because the screen was so obscured and... yeah. Is that the afterlife according to David Cage? A big flat screen? Are we gonna watch our life on a big flat TV?
Who was that woman? Why are you showing me this? Is she my mother?
Okay, interesting. Also, I'm pretty sure that scene almost like isn't there's a TV show that has that scene almost one to one. Is that Stranger Things? Or is it another one? I mean, some of it reminds me of Lost a little bit as well, you know, with all the baby's birth situation things, especially in like one of the later seasons, I think. But yeah, I feel like I'm pretty sure there's a scene where we in Stranger Things where we see the birth of Eleven, and I'm pretty sure it's very similar to this. What's up, Lurk? How are you doing today? Or John, I should call you. I just binged it over the weekend. Do you mean Stranger Things? Yeah, I'm pretty sure at one point we see the birth of Eleven. It's very similar to this, right? Which, again, like, I'm starting to be more and more convinced that the creators of Stranger Things have played this video game. And that it was one of their inspirations. Strangely enough. But yeah. Also, I just noticed that I look like a floating head with the black background. If I'm standing in the middle of the camera, hold on, can I make it even more like a floating head? If I do this. This is my Halloween costume. I'm just a floating head. No! What the fuck? The game is forcing me. I didn't touch anything. Fuck you, video game. I'm the one that makes the decisions around here. Also, yeah, I can hide my t-shirt. Anyway, I'm just playing like a kid. I'm sorry. I'm a child. Don't mind me. Alright, so apparently what I can gather from the scene we just looked at, right? Let me work a little bit instead of doing stupid shit. Our mom agreed to give the kid away before she was born, which is interesting. Makes you wonder were there experiments done on the kid before she was born? By the government or something? While she was in the womb? Or was she just... Did our mother just agree to give us to the government for experiments? For whatever reason? Anyway, there was an agreement that my mom had made to give... Well, that the mother made to give... I'm sorry, I'm like identifying with the character, and so I'm talking in the first person, but that the mother did to give away Jodie as soon as she was born. Because she says, I've changed my mind, I want to keep her. Right? I wonder what the deal was. There's something a bit curious there. What the fuck?
This is the future.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, this apparently was the future, because Jodie was, you know, obviously an adult there. And the world seemed very much in a bad state. And there was this, it looked like a giant rift, like the one in the condenser chapter, right? Like a big rift. And is that maybe what happens at some point? A huge rift opens and the infra world starts pouring out and destroying our world. That does not look great, I will say. Stranger Things season 5, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. When's the next season coming out, by the way? Do we know? The next season's the final one, right? Yeah, let me actually check that season. This year, the next year, yeah. Yeah, the next thing I'm waiting for is the second part of the Cobra Kai season 6, which comes out in like 2 weeks, I think. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, so like the world is the city destroyed? I can't figure out if, well, okay, yeah, there's ruins all over the place, right? I mean, the city seems pretty much okay-ish, but yeah, there's clearly this giant rift in the background, right? And I'm assuming that's the info world pouring into ours. Reminds me of, yeah, for sure, Ctonius. That's, I think that's the inspiration there, right? This sort of like glimpse of the future of the world, and obviously like the Terminator vibe, and yeah. I don't hate that. This is pretty cool. I'm interested in seeing how it's gonna connect.
Aiden?
Am I actually moving? I am, okay. I couldn't tell if I was... Or the Dark Tower, yeah, also. No.
No!
Dude, that scared me.
I don't want to go back! I want to stay with you, Aiden!
Oh, that was... Oh! Hold on, I gotta see that again. I was actually... I was actually approaching Aiden in the infra world there. I guess I was reaching the other side, so to speak, right? And you can see the tether that links us, which Aiden can see when we play him, but Jodie can because it's part of the infra world, I guess. So it's there, yeah, just a human figure, right? Interesting. And then we get pulled. And obviously Jodie's like, no, I want to stay with you because, you know, they have that link, and, you know, they've been together their entire life. And then obviously we wake up in the hospital. We get brought back. Okay. All right. I see you, game. I like this. Some of the themes here are very interesting. Actually, it reminds me a lot of my first novel. I know I always mention that, but somehow it always happens. Like I'm playing games and I'm like identifying common themes and common like influences and concepts as the books that I wrote. There's some similarities between this and my first novel a little bit, which is interesting. And if we want to, you know, talk about the theme of freedom a little bit, I think this scene is also another example of it. A very small example, but she's not even free to die again, right? She couldn't take her own life, and now that she was about to die because of the incident with the fire and everything, not even that, she was brought back to life. She couldn't even stay on the other side as she wanted. Like Jodie is very much the embodiment of a character that has absolutely almost no freedom. Everything that happens to her is forced upon her by the outside world. Context, influence, whatever. She has very little space to like exist and be herself so far in the story, which is very interesting considering the theme. And I've been thinking about that actually yesterday, and it's interesting, something I wanted to bring up. Like, this could almost be another one of those women by cage moment, you know, where like a woman character is suffering and being manipulated and abused and all that for the sake of the plot. But in this case, it works because the character is actually a three-dimensional character with agency, motivations, feelings, a character arc. There's something happening, you know, there's an actual theme, and there's actual, like, you know, they're doing something with it. It's not just the character being tormented for the sake of the plot, right? Which is the major difference between this and like a character like Madison or Luca's girlfriend, for instance, right? Those events that are happening to Jodie feel meaningful in terms of the story. So it just feels like an interesting narrative instead of just another woman by cage, right? That's pretty interesting. What's up, Timmy? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Yeah, exactly, Ilse, right? And that's, I think that's a major thing, right? Because I hear like there's the counter complaint some of the time when you mention, well, you know, see, that's another woman character that gets, you know, tormented and abused for no reason outside of the plot, and people are like, well, what does that mean? Like, we can't bad things happen to women in stories anymore? You know, that sort of rhetoric that I'm sure you've heard before. It's like, no, that's not the point, right? It's a matter of pattern, and it's a matter of earning the things that happen to the characters, you know. If the character's well done, and, you know, and we're not talking about like the random side characters that get disposed of in 5 seconds, right? We're talking about like main characters or important supporting characters. I'm all right, Timmy. I have a bit of a migraine, but I'm surviving, you know. Last day of the month. Last stream of the week as well. So, you know, until Sunday. I mean, my beginning of the week is Sunday, right? For me, but yeah. Yeah, Ilse, for sure. So yeah, I think again, like, I'm very impressed with how Jodie's been written so far in this game. It's a very interesting character. I really hope I really hope this keeps up until the end. I hope they don't ruin it somehow, because so far I'm very interested. This is my favorite David Cage game so far, by a pretty significant margin. Wait, what's with our skull? We have a scar.
Aiden?
Okay, I'm here.
Why, Aiden? You didn't want to come back.
It feels like we have a scar on our head, right? Is that recent? I'm trying to see what's written on the newspaper behind her, but they filmed themselves. Is that about the fucking asshole kids who film themselves like hurting homeless people? The ones that we beat up? I hope that is. I hope they paid for it. Okay, so I'm assuming this is, again, like after the homeless chapter, before we get into police custody. What's up, Bed? How are you doing today? Yeah, see the scar? I can't tell if that's recent, if that's due to my passage at the hospital right now, or if that goes back all the way to childhood. Were they like, did they try to operate on my brain at some point to know what's going on in there? Or was it while I was with the CIA, maybe an operation that went wrong? Or I'm really curious. I hope we're gonna get some information about that scar, because it seems pretty significant that you would see it so, like, obviously.
You got the job. Rented a small apartment. I'm doing okay.
Oh, Stan, let's go!
I miss you, Jodie.
Okay, how long was I out?
We really miss you.
Wait, hold the phone. How long was I out? I thought I was out for like a couple of days, but it seems like I was out for a long time. I mean, I look kind of weak, right? Like drained and thinner than I was. A poultrygeist? Listen, one of my best gamer friends, his username is Poultrygeist, so. But with a double E. Poultry double E Geist. That's his username on Twitch. He used to stream too. Some of you guys, if there are any old school guys around here, you remember Poultrygeist. It was really cool. He's the person I was playing Tarkov with all the time when I wasn't streaming. We haven't really been in touch lately anymore, but good dude. Yeah, I'm surprised she's able to walk
Bastards
too.
got picked up the night they set fire to a building. Gasoline on the clothes gave him away.
No fucking way.
Assholes.
They burned the building to get revenge. That's how it fucking burned. They were trying to get revenge on us. Those fucking assholes. It wasn't the heater. Oh. Interesting. But yeah, being able to walk, if you've been in a coma for like weeks or months, you wouldn't probably be able to walk that. But that, you know, I understand, video game, you want it to sort of, you don't want the, you know, realistic experience there. that wouldn't be very interesting. But...
It's us, Jody. The guys. This way. We'll always be here.
Aw. Well, I'm glad they seem to be doing okay. At least, you know. Hey, all of them, we saved all of them. Nobody died in that fire. I'm pretty happy with that. This could have gone a lot worse, I'm sure. Don't have any possessions. Aw, look at the baby.
Sylvia was 3 months old today.
Oh my god.
I often tell her about you.
Over 3
that
months.
She knows what you did for her. Oh, and I started using my real name again. It's Eliza.
Eliza. Okay. So we've been in a coma for over 3 months. Yes, Cyborg, for sure. I mean, again, this doesn't make very much realistic sense, right? That we would be able to just walk and stand on our 2 legs. But I understand for the sake of the pace of the video game, you kind of, you know. This is part of the stuff in fiction that I'm able to sort of accept as a compromise, right? If that makes sense. And especially, at least they're doing an effort here to show that we're struggling to move around and we're hurting and right. At least they're making it look like it's not that easy, which I appreciate, right? Yeah, it's part of the suspension of disbelief that you kind of accept for the sake of the pace of the game, I guess. But yeah, we're not doing great. Okay, so the scar is new, I guess, because of the way she reacts to it. Wiggle your big toe. What a scene, man. Yeah, Kill Bill is one of those examples of a movie that very much values the rule of cool over any other any other narrative rule, right? A lot of it doesn't make a lot of sense, but the rule of cool, man. It's sometimes you gotta lean into it. Especially like in visual. I find like in a book you can get away with the rule of cool a bit less because obviously it's, you know, a novel, so like it needs to sort of be a bit more grounded, I feel. But like with visual media, movies and games, the rule of cool can go a long way sometimes. If it's entertaining and fun to watch, you can get away with some narrative stuff. John Wick is another great example, right? Yeah, I'm kind of miffed we're not able to take a leak there. I was hoping for the first pissing scene, but nope, no more David Cage peeing. Should I give a strike to David Cage because we can't pee anymore? I didn't help with her muscular atrophy. Well, I wouldn't know how, right? Bed, and I feel like if that was the case, maybe they could have had a line to explain it, or a little moment where we use Aiden to like heal our muscles or something, as we usually do, right? The healing stuff. That would have been enough to just sort of justifying it. But again, I don't think it's necessary. We can very much just brush it off at this point. What's up, Stoner? What's up, Raph? Wasted opportunity, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's her.
Oh,
Concussions and skull fractures. She's been in a coma for several months.
I had skull fractures. That explains the scar, I guess.
Family?
With the CIA.
Uh-oh.
This girl is wanted for treason, so we have an arrest warrant if that's what you need.
Treason?
Okay. I'll take you to her.
Uh-oh. What have I done? Now I'm really curious what we've done. Oh. Okay, this reminds me of... I don't know if you guys have seen the movie Chronicle. This reminds me of Chronicle. What a movie, by the way.
So, where is she?
That's weird. This is a room. She should be here.
Shit. She went out the window.
Oh, that's impossible. We're on the 5th floor. She couldn't go out the window.
Call it in. That girl cannot get away.
That dude is so confused. See, that's what I mean, though. We escaped by just jumping out of the window from the 5th floor, and Aiden probably helped us land safely, because we've seen him do that before, when we jumped off the train. Why didn't we do that in the burning building? I don't know. Because plot, I know, but I'm still upset. That but that goes back to what I was saying yesterday. If you give too many powers to your character, you write yourself in a corner where every time the character is not using it, it's gonna feel weird. You have to have limits and drawbacks to the power. That could explain this. And a simple way of doing that would be the typical Stranger Things trick that you know, many other medias have done before. If you use your power too much, you start getting lightheaded, you bleed from your nose, you know, all that typical cliche shit. But it works. It's just a simple way to do it. Could be something else, but I'm just saying. If we could see if Jodie had moments like that expressed in the movie several times, in the fucking video game. David Cage is probably very happy that I'm calling it a movie. Anyway, then suddenly, you know, maybe she uses Aiden to break the doors, save the others, and then suddenly when she needs to save herself, it's like, oh shit, Aiden's, you know, starts bleeding, my head hurts, I get confused, I try to get out, I get, you know, taken under the rubble, and same end of the scene happens, right? You can write this in a way that works with what you've established while feeling like your powers have limits and all that. It requires a tiny bit more work, but not even that much. So. Anyway, not a big deal. I don't think it's that much of a problem. I'm just saying. It would have made the whole thing a bit more dramatic, I guess. Because for a long time, I felt, you know, I even said it during the scene, I think, like, we're literally invincible. You know, because I was like, well, Aiden's going to save us, of course. And then he doesn't. And instead of being like, oh, shit, what a tense scene that we failed to escape from, I'm like, why didn't Aiden save us, right? That's what's on my mind. You want to, as the writer, you want to control what's in the mind of the audience at all times. You want to make sure it's not, this is confusing, I don't get it. You want them to be in the moment. And that's why the suspension of disbelief needs to be unbroken. And those details, unfortunately, matter for that, right? I'm sure a lot of people watch this and don't even think about it. And they're like, yeah, no, that was fine, right? But it doesn't hurt to make sure it's airtight, right? For the people who actually want to pay attention to that stuff. So we're escaping the hospital. And I'm assuming that's when we're going to get arrested. And we get into custody of the police, right? And the CIA is still tracking us. So this connects back to the first scene of the game, after the prologue, right? Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, there's the cop. Why is the cop sitting in the middle of the car?
Man? Is everything all right? Man?
Okay. And that loops back to the beginning of the game. Interesting. Okay. "52% told the truth to Stan." Not a lot. 35% tried to end their lives. 65% earn money honestly. Whoa, hold on. Is the implication there that if I didn't play the guitar and just waited and, you know, that was dishonest? maybe that's not what it means. Maybe there was a way to steal money or something. Maybe the other path involved us stealing money. Yeah. 96% beat the thugs. 90% got enough money, hot dinner. 61% were sincere about Aiden. 35% helped the homeless after dinner. 47 did not escape the building. Oh! There was a way to escape, but what would have been the... Oh, I'm really curious about what would the follow-up have been if I had escaped. I wonder if we would have still somehow ended in the hospital or not. Interesting. Saved everyone from the fire, learned the fate of the thugs. Yeah, that's interesting. I assumed the not escaping from the building was forced, but apparently not. First night. So that's after the first interview. That's when we're a child in the lab. Yeah, aliens.
It won't be for long. Just long enough for them to find out what's going on.
Please don't leave me here.
Just for a couple of days. You'll see, time will go by fast.
Susan, we need to go. There's no reason to drag this out.
Be brave, darling. You're strong. I know you're strong.
Man, Philip is such a piece of shit. I hate him. Don't take the responsibility of taking care of a kid if you're not ready for it.
I know it's hard, leaving your home and your family. But here we have a better chance of understanding what's happening. We can find a way to protect you.
Nobody can protect me.
Your belongings are in that bag over there. Cole and I are right next door. If you need anything or if anything's wrong, just call and we'll come right away. Okay? Good night, Jody.
It is Kyo, yeah.
done, Nathan. We can't take it anymore.
Oh, shit.
First, there was the invisible friend she keeps talking to, right? And then there was stuff moving around the house by itself, and now these things that are attacking her in the middle of the night.
Philip, I know it's difficult, but
You don't understand. We're done. We quit. Hey, tell her we had to go away. I don't even really care, but there is no way she's coming back home with us. Okay, we want our normal life
just
back.
a child. You're the only family she's got. She needs you. You can't dump her just like that.
She'll get over it.
Oh my God.
But we're done pretending. Okay? Now you tell her, or I'll tell her.
Give me some time. Let me figure it out.
You don't take too long, Nathan. Come on, Susan.
Okay.
Coffee? Sure. Looks like we're gonna be in for a long night. Thank you.
Hey.
When the attack started?
Her mother told me that they had been going on for months. At first, she thought they were nightmares and that she would get used to it. But then she realized there was more to it than that.
Marks on her body. Look like scratches or bites.
You see where these wounds are located? She couldn't have done this. And it doesn't look like child abuse. If she's telling the truth, maybe something is trying to kill her.
Well, whatever the case, that's one brave little girl.
She's got a very interesting psychological profile for a kid her age, that's for sure.
You look beat. Why don't you go off to bed? I'll take first watch. Call you at 3 a.m.
Okay. Good night, Cole.
Good night, Nathan.
What's up, Santa? Game's pretty good. What's up, Bitkiss? Yeah, I don't know, Foolish. I think Susan believes it. Or wants it. I think the problem is Philip there.
All right. Find somewhere to change.
It's fun to see that place here on the first night as opposed to when we saw it when it was more lived in. You can tell like how you know, the character sort of put its print on the whole thing. Oh yeah, we got a computer score. Gonna play some World of Warcraft all day. Beautiful.
Hope they haven't put cameras in here too.
Good point. She's very aware.
Off to bed now, Jody.
Oh. Who's talking to me? Yeah, cute jammies, right? With the little rabbit. We really like pink, is what I can say.
Come on, Bunny Gruff. Let's see where we're going to sleep tonight.
Bunny Gruff. Love him. He likes pink and bunnies. Oh. Wait, do I need to... I'll put them down maybe on the night table. Oh, never mind. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna turn out the light now. Good night, Jody.
Wait! Can you leave the light on in the hall? I don't like it when it's dark.
Sure. How's that?
Good
Good night.
night. Don't be afraid, Aiden. We're gonna have a good night's sleep, and nothing is gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. Insomnia minigame, love it. Turning right, turning left. I can relate to that very much.
I can't sleep, Aiden. I think I need a story.
Am I manipulating the light to create these things? You really can't do anything. That is true. Is Cole freaking out? No, Cole's not even noticing it. Dude, that's your literally 5 minutes into your job and you're already failing. Literally 5 minutes into me being here, some fucking wild event is happening, and he's missing all of it. Been a long day, I don't give a shit. If Nathan was here. Whoa, what the fuck?
Get help, Aiden, quick!
Holy shit, that was terrifying. Get up, nerd!
Oh, come on.
Jody! Get a doctor! Hurry!
It's okay. It'll be alright now. Hayden isn't scared of them anymore.
I mean, we've established, it's been established that those things can like lock doors, you know, prevent doors from being open. We've seen that happen before. So it depends, Captain Dax. There's two of them. One of them is pulling the two dots together on the center and it blows it up, and another one is pulling them apart and then releasing to, you know, hit them. Yeah. Only 14 sticks, all sticks. Well, I have to hold L1 to like activate Hayden, and then the sticks to do the move. Yeah. So only 14% of players spied on Dawkins and the parents. I'm assuming a lot of people just missed that. Interesting. Almost everyone did everything else. I guess a lot of players just don't even try to, you know, they're in there with the character and they just do the things and that's it. Okay. Like other girls. This is between the party and the condenser. So we're a teenager at this point. All right.
I said no. End of story.
Please, Nathan, just this once. All the other girls in my class are going, and I won't be late. I promise, okay?
You're wasting your breath, Jody.
It's just not fair. How come everyone can go and I can't? I do everything you ask of me all week, and I never get to have any fun.
For the 100th time, you're not like everyone else, and there are rules.
Well, I didn't ask to be different. I just want to go out and have friends and be like other girls my age.
You'll never be like them. You need to get used to that.
Good night.
Ah!
I'll be next door. Let me know if you need anything.
That was amazing. Love it. Okay, this is really cool. I like how you can also tell, like, on Cole and Nathan, how like the years are passing. Like you can tell the age on them a little bit more and all that. Certainly, yeah. This is, we know for a fact that this is certainly this is a phase. We've seen her after this. The goth period didn't last very long for Jody. But yeah, this is cool. I like that. I did not expect the fucking goth turn. That's, or alternative, or whatever you would call that. But yeah, this is truly the mid-2000s right there. I don't know exactly what years the game is taking part in all of that, but this is certainly the mid-2000s. Yeah. Yeah, emo, I guess. Yeah. Oh, this is so funny. Love it. But yeah, again, and this is also another great scene for the theme of freedom. Obviously, she's complaining about never being able to do anything. And Nathan, I think here, there's an interesting layer to the character here of him, not only, you know, what he says is true, right? You'll never be like anyone else. You have, you know, this whole thing. Obviously, I'm sure after the event of the party, they're a bit scared also of letting her go out again, right? The situation it creates. which obviously is not easy to deal with, but I think there's an interesting layer there with Nathan not only acting out of responsibility, like he's the scientist who's in charge for the girl probably, you know, and he has to make sure nothing happens to her, but also like there's a paternal thing happening. He doesn't want her to get hurt, and in doing so he's a little bit maybe too controlling or too careful, and she feels like she's, you know, doesn't have a lot of freedom and all that, which is something that's very relatable for a lot of teenagers. And, you know, I'm sure many of us remember having those kinds of situations where when we were younger. But yeah, this is interesting. I think there's a lot of interesting. I hate to say it, but this is a pretty good, you know, pretty subtle writing overall on the characters there. Yes, Akinajari, I think he did all right after this. I hear he was in a movie or two after that. David Cage truly is a visionary, you know. He gave Willem Dafoe his big break, which, you know, I think is commendable. Why would I hate to say that? I hate to give David Cage credit. We've heard about some of, you know, how unpleasant it was to work with on this game in particular, and I think there's been some pretty there's been some pretty upsetting stuff that Elliot Page brought up later, after, you know, about how the you know, the creation of the game was, in terms of like how he dealt with the actors and him specifically, and like the stuff with the, I think there's been like there was a whole deal with the body scan. Like apparently there was a breach of if not contract, at least breach of trust in how the body scan of Elliot Page for this game was dealt with. I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure it was something about the full nude body scan of the character is available in the game, which obviously was made, you know, from the real actor, which wasn't supposed to be, you know, there, and that's kind of a shitty thing to do, right? I don't think it appears in the game per se, but it's like in the files, right? And people were able to get it. Yeah, I'm not sure of the details. Again, it's been over a decade, but basically there were some stuff, you know, like coming up surrounding the creation of the game. Yeah. What's up, Jackdaw? Nothing came out of it. Maybe it was settled. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what the whole situation was, but obviously did they do that digitally? I mean, they didn't actually do the nude body scan. I'm assuming they didn't do the nude body scan. I'm assuming they scanned the body with like one of those mocap suits or whatever, right? But then the model was made available in the game, which I think should still be done with the trust and consent of the actor, right? In this case. So because of the likeness, right? The likeness is so realistic that, you know, it's definitely one of those things that, you know, and still no shower scene. I'm sure it'll happen. We just have to be patient, Harmon. Yeah. Yeah, Jackdaw. I mean, we've been, I don't know if you just arrived on the channel, but we're doing a Cage-a-thon, right? Which we've been playing Fahrenheit, Heavy Rain, and now we're playing this, and then we'll play Detroit. I've always been pretty critical of David Cage. I think he's a heck of a writer. I've been pleasantly surprised with this one so far. And but yeah, we have a whole scoreboard and everything that we work through, and man, Fahrenheit was a disaster. Heavy Rain was slightly better, but then after the midpoint of the game, it just goes to shit as well. This one so far is holding up pretty well. We'll see. There's definitely improvement of him as a writer. Maybe because there's more people surrounding him or helping him or editing his work. I don't know, but you were lurking in Fahrenheit, yeah. Yeah, I don't know exactly how the process, you know, changed maybe over the years or whatever, but I will say the result is way more impressive in this game. And if I'm sure if David Cage wasn't such a notorious, you know, problematic person, according to a lot of people who worked with him and all that, I think I would maybe give him a bit more credit. Obviously, I don't want to, you know, I'm not trying to, you know, we could just, I'm trying to not let that be the end of my appreciation or judgment of the game, right? Obviously, you know, yeah, he's not a great person. That's established. Now I'm trying to focus on whatever I'm playing, right? And try to look at the product in itself and the writing in itself, because I feel like that's more interesting for me, but yeah. Remember the marketing for Beyond at the time was basically saying it's the next generation of storytelling. I feel like he's said that every game since Fahrenheit, right? Obviously, like Fahrenheit, he was trying to do that whole movie thing. The fact that he appears in the tutorial as a character himself, as the director and writer, getting you through the tutorial, I think is the most self-indulgent thing I've ever seen in a video game. And I've played some Kojima games, right? I've played Metal Gear Solid, and I still think that's the most self-indulgent thing I've ever seen. He loves himself and his own work. That's for sure. Yeah. No, I'm sure David Cage thinks he's the greatest writer of his generation. Maybe that's unfair to him. I don't care. Like, knowing all that's the thing, knowing all the stuff we know about him and the way he deals with people, it makes me feel very free to trash talk, I guess. Which is great. What's up, Crumb? Metal Gear Solid 5 with the credits at the beginning of every mission was hilarious, yeah. That's true. What's up? Oh boy, hold on. Arianitapiraniati. I butchered that. I'm gonna call you Ari, if that's okay. Yeah, we finished Heavy Rain earlier this week. Yep. I've played Fahrenheit, Heavy Rain, now we're playing this, and then we'll play Detroit. It's the Cage-a-thon. We're doing a whole thing. So yeah. I'm gonna develop a psychic link with David. God, I hope not. If you don't consider yourself the best, will you truly be able to become the best? Actually, I think you you should strive to be the best. That's great. But if you already consider yourself the best, you're not open to improvement, right? Not as much as you would if you are self-reflective on your own weaknesses and all that. Now, is there a world where you can consider yourself the best and still feel like you have room for improvement? Sure. But let's be honest there. I don't think that's... Listen, I'm not in David Cage's brain, okay? But from what I can tell from playing Fahrenheit and Heavy Rain, he definitely thinks he's a better writer than he is. That's for sure. Joseph Ferris. I don't know if I have an opinion on him. I didn't like Brothers very much, and I haven't played the other games. So I don't have much of an opinion, at least personally. Isual, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. 2 months. I appreciate that. Less money for Jeff. More money for me. Thank you, Isual. You will be remembered, as we say around here. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having fun lurking around. What's up, Anktar? Hell yeah, nice, Anktar. Have a good one. Yeah, Chrome. I mean, I can imagine that being the case, right? I can see some people thinking like that and being right about it, by the way. Someone has to be the best in the world. I don't think that's something that very much applies to art or writing, right? But like in sports, for instance, you can definitely be aware that you're the best in the world and still want to improve, right? I think for writing, it's a bit different, and art in general, right? That there's no objective best in the world. So I think it's in those cases, you don't want to believe that you're the best. In fact, I would be worried if someone believed they're the best writer in the world. Because it's not something that's measurable. So it automatically indicates a sense of self-importance, right? Because there's, again, like if you're the best in the world at sprinting, you know that there's a number, right? You can look at and you're like, I'm the best in the world. That's it. Thinking your art is the best in the world automatically implies a sense of self-importance. So I think that's a bit weird. And again, I'm not, David Cage didn't say he was the best writer in the world. So I'm just trashing David Cage for no reason there. But he writes like he believes that, is what I'll say. He was lucky with how Heavy Rain came out because of the weird stuff overall. Yeah, I mean, I felt the same about Fahrenheit, right? Fahrenheit was a blast to play. I had so much fun playing Fahrenheit, and it's one of the worst games I've ever played. So, there's definitely a so bad it's good sort of line with David Cage sometimes. But I will say this game, and again, so far Beyond has been an actual good game. I've been enjoying it very much. And I think the writing is a lot better. The characters are a lot better. I'm looking forward to seeing more of it. So, yo, Llama Arsonist, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you. Have a great stream. Bye. Yeah, and take care of yourself. Thank you for bringing your people over. I hope you had fun. I don't know what you were playing today, but appreciate the raid, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, the name's great. Llama Arsonist is a great name. Yeah, thank you. Do you think David Cage would be a better filmmaker than a game designer? I don't know. I don't think David Cage is a great director based on what I've seen in the first 2 games. Again, I think it's a lot better here. I wonder if the fact that he was working with 2 major Hollywood actors maybe helped a little bit, because they maybe were able to self-direct a bit more, or maybe give him some input. I don't know how, again, I don't know how the creation of the game actually happened, but or if he just had to level up because he felt like he was working with more important people, so it sort of, brought his A game or something. But or just him getting better, right? I don't know what David Cage should do. I think he has decent ideas. It's the execution that just sort of doesn't really get there for me. So Svorkin, how are you doing today? But yeah, I mean, what Sokinajar is saying is true. He made very successful games, one after the other. None of his games flopped. Not a single one. That counts for something, right? So what do I know, right? A lot of people absolutely love the story of Fahrenheit and Heavy Rain. A lot of people consider Detroit one of the best games of all time. I'll see what happens when we get through it in the Cage-a-thon. I doubt that I will share the same sentiment, but evidently they're doing something great. Now, personally, if you ask me, I think a lot of it comes from two things. One, the tech. All those games looked pretty much top of the line when they came out. Maybe in Fahrenheit, well, no, Fahrenheit looked great when it came out, actually, 2005. All of the games are some of the best looking games when they come out, which for video games is a huge thing, marketing wise, and you can sell a great looking game very easily. So that helps. And then you have the Sony marketing machine behind them, at least from Heavy Rain and forward, right? It's hard to beat a very powerful marketing machine. When those publishers want to sell you a game, most of the time they will be able to do so, right? Doesn't always work. We've seen a few examples of that recently, but lack of alternatives. Yeah, I think also that they're doing something that a lot of games didn't do at the time. That sort of interactive narrative cinematic experience, I don't think was much of a thing when those games came out. It's more of a thing now, right? With the Telltale games that, started coming out around the same time period, and the Supermassive games and all that. I mean, it's still a bit niche, right, Bed? But there's definitely more of them. Yeah, Supermassive is the biggest example of doing those games now, I would think. But yeah, other than that, I mean, they're for better or worse, they're unique games. Nobody else does that. So I'm sure that means something. And the idea of like choices and all of that is very appealing to a lot of gamers. So yeah, I don't know. But again, it's I'm not here to discuss how successful those games are. I'm here to talk about if their narrative works or not. So far, this one's holding up. But it's David Cage. I'm sure he'll find a way to ruin it before the credits roll. I hope I'm wrong, because I'm really enjoying the story this time. But yeah, absolutely, Drew. Yeah, that's what I said, right? Like the tech was a big thing. I don't know if you just arrived, but that was my first point. Like the tech was always top of the line when those games came out. I don't understand. Sony never got their marketing behind Returnal. I don't know if that's fair, Brainy, because I mean, Returnal definitely did better than what you would expect from a somewhat unknown developer. Doing a game with some pretty hard gameplay and a very obscure narrative, and I think it performed extremely well, right? I mean, I'm not saying Sony did a lot for Returnal, but it still performed super well. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I've played Disco Elysium, Chrome. I don't know if you're actually asking, or because we're constantly talking about Disco Elysium. It feels, but maybe you missed it. Yeah, no, I played it earlier this year. I started December last year, and we finished in February this year. My playthrough was about like 250 hours, I think. It was very in depth. Took a long time. It actually brought a lot of attention to the channel, thanks to Jamrock Hobo's compilations. And I'm actually, next year, I'm going to do a second playthrough of Disco. Completely different build for the character, and we're going to try to make different decisions and actually dig deep into the narrative themes now that I have an idea of the general overall game. I'll be able to look at way more details and, you know, try to make sense of a lot more things. It's going to be super interesting. I'm looking forward to it. At some point next year, I'm not sure when, but yeah, we'll do a Disco Elysium second time around. So the amount of marketing Demon's Souls got compared to Returnal, yeah, I think part of that is because of the like general like sort of street rep, if that makes sense, of the Souls game, right? And also, I think Demon's Souls was a release title. I don't think Returnal was. I'm not sure. When did let's see, PS5 release date? That was November 12th, 2020. Returnal date. April 2021. That was a bit later, yeah. Yeah, I think the fact that it was a release title probably played a role there. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, Returnal sales. 500,000 copies in the first 2 months of release. I think that's a pretty good performance. Again, like for a small dev, right? That, you know. But yeah, I'm not too surprised. I mean, that it's not a priority for Sony. What's up, Seven Toes? How are you doing today? Ultimately, it doesn't change much. Returnal is an absolute masterpiece of a video game. And if you haven't played it yet, you probably should. Nice, Raph. I'm glad. That's cool. Yeah. Well, I mean, in any case, I'm probably the wrong person to talk about with, you know, about the marketing aspect of stuff, because I never see anything. I never watch ads. I never watch TV. I don't look at papers or magazines. I don't know what the marketing is. I never hear about games in like through their marketing channels outside of a few small exceptions. So I'm probably not the person to have an opinion about that stuff. The only thing I see is how big a game gets on Twitch, and even then, I'm not seeing all of it. That's almost all I see in terms of like a game size. Emo Jody, love it. Look at this place. It's so amazing. Aww. Enough crying for now. A little, yeah, daily crying session. Wait, what's that? Oh.
It's Saturday night, and I'm locked up in here. Come on, I just want to go out and have some fun.
I'm screaming at the camera.
I can't do it, babe. Rules are rules.
Threaten, aggressive, convince.
I hate you, Cole. And I hate everyone in this rotten fucking place.
Love it. The performance is so
you
good.
don't mean it, Jody. Nathan just wants to protect you, that's all.
What's up, Holo? What's up, Zulu? I love how he's like, yeah. We've heard it all before. I love how... Okay, that's a thing that I just noticed. Her walking animation really expresses how frustrated she is. Even when she's just walking, like you can tell that it's a nervous walk. I love it. Really well done. Oh! Let's go! Amazing. A+. Okay, that was great. Yeah, she's not allowed to leave. She's in a lab bed. And there's been issues before when she left. I'm assuming they're keeping... yeah, Aiden's...
Go for it, Aiden.
Oh, go for it, Aiden. Oh, look, the room is rearranged as well. Very cool. Oh, timing something. With the TV in front of the bed. This is so... Such a great representation of teenagers in the mid-2000s. This is fantastic work. Oh, man. She still has pictures of her mom and Philip on the mirror. That's fucked up. Goes to show, right, that despite all the, you know, the abuse and mistreatment, some things, you know. Love the posters above the toilet. Okay, no toilet or, you know, unnecessary shower scenes. We're good so far. Man, all of those posters are amazing. That t-shirt is sick. I like how she has like pictures of live shows, which you would assume she's not.
For God's sake!
She's not allowed to go to, right? There's a lot of cool little environmental storytelling there. Is she gonna scream? Yeah. Yeah, frustrated. I get it. I've been there when I was a young teenager. I didn't see. She has a Big Brother is watching you sign over the fucking... Look at that. That's great. Oh.
Stop it, Jody. This is not gonna do you any good. You're grounded. Period.
Oh. Aiden's very mad about this.
Hey, Jody. You know better than to use Aiden when you're angry. Enough! This is getting you nowhere. Are you done? Are you proud of yourself? I hope so. Because you have to clean all that up.
That's a good point. I'm the one who's gonna have to clean that.
Stop it, Aiden. They don't give a shit if we break everything in this goddamn room. If that's not gonna work, we have to figure out what will.
Yeah. Yeah, she's coming down. She smashed up the apartment first, but she's coming down. Okay. Sure. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, dude, that's not cool. That is not cool. I feel bad for this. Mind controlling Cole?
I'm really sorry, Cole.
Oh, I like that she feels
I hate
bad for
myself
it.
for doing this. But you understand, right?
This...
I need to go out tonight.
What a scene. That's very, very, very nice. Very nicely done.
Yeah, I know. It's too late to turn back now.
Department of Paranormal Activities, National Defense Laboratory. Yep.
Locked. Of course it is.
Cole Freeman, that's his name. Huh. Okay, controls there, Jesus. Snacks? Nope. Okay.
Well, hello, Cole. Jody. Little late for a day trip, isn't it?
Fresh air.
Yeah, I'm feeling, I'm feeling sick. I'm feeling sick, so we were just gonna go, and get some fresh air.
You okay? You want us to call the infirmary?
No, there's no need. You know, Cole's looking after me, so. Right, Cole? Yeah.
This is so great.
Got your tongue? Hmm?
Speak.
He lost his voice. I think it's like a virus or something. So, I mean, that's more than I've gotten out of him all day long. So.
Hope it's not contagious, buddy. You should be home in bed if you ask me. Safer for all of us. All right, well. See ya. Go on now.
All right. That was such a funny scene. Love it.
Well, at least we don't have to look for Cole's car.
That was that
cameras
believable.
everywhere.
I don't know.
Better not hang around here too long.
I think it was funny though. I liked it. Did I get in the trunk or something? Wait. I'm not gonna drive? I'm assuming she's supposed to be around 16, 17.
Now get in the car
at this
and
point.
start it up.
Based on context, maybe 15. Yeah, so somewhere between 15 and like 17, I would say. Based on the other scenes we've seen. I think that's probably
It's not the most glamorous escape,
probably safer, right?
but it'll do.
Mm.
Let's go, Aiden. Try not to attract attention, okay?
Nice. Easy. I mean, Aiden sees without the physical eyes, right? He just sees. So. This is pre-CIA. Yeah. My understanding is that as soon as we turned 18, basically we were sold to the CIA, right? Or taken control over by the CIA.
You'll forgive me, right? I'll be back soon.
I really enjoyed that they're pushing that forward.
Don't worry,
right?
I'll be fine.
Like the emotional stakes here are very high. I like that.
Okay, Aiden. Take him into the forest. Make sure he's safe.
I mean, she can't exactly send him back, right? There's a limit to how far Aiden can go. I'm assuming it's just gonna like leave him there, wake him up by leaving control of him, and then He's gonna wake
This is
up,
the place.
get the road, see the
The
car,
girls must
figure
be
out what
inside
happened.
already.
The girls must be inside. So she's supposed to meet some girls, friends? Like, are those the girls from like the birthday party? Did they become friends later? Maybe there's some socialization part that we don't see. Like maybe they have school with the people, you know, like the government people from the base or whatever, and we don't get to see that part. This is a bit obscure, right? I don't know exactly what the implications are, how we know these girls and people and all that, but oh yeah, I mean it's completely shitty for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, but it's great that the game's addressing that, right? And how shitty what you're doing is. The way she's like, I hope you'll forgive me and all that. Like she knows she's doing something terrible. I think it's great that the game's not just glossing over it, right? The environments are really cool here. Like the vibe is very strong. This feels like a bad idea. I'm just gonna say that out loud. Overall, this overall seems like a terrible idea.
They're not here yet.
Uh-oh.
We'll wait.
Wow. Can I play arcade games or something? No. Can I mess with their game? I probably shouldn't do anything suspicious. Yeah, it'll say it still happens. Listen, there's a professional Street Fighter 6 player that's one of the best in the world right now that always has his hair over at least one of his eyes. I don't understand how he plays the game. It always has, you know, his hair, you know, like it has long, luscious hair. And one of his eyes always almost covered by it. I don't understand how he does it. Ending Walker, yeah. I mean, maybe he pushes it aside when he actually plays, but most of the time you'll see him, he has like his hair in front of his face. It's very funny. Plays by smell, yeah. How many subs for me to wear my hair like that? I could have done that. I did that a few times while my hair was growing last time, right? Last year and everything. I was like putting my hair. Now my hair is pretty short right now, so. Well, okay, hold on. It's actually been getting longer. I need to go to the hairdresser again. I can pull off some somewhat emo vibe, maybe. Hold on. Yeah, just a little too short. I'm almost there, though. But yeah, last year I could do the whole fucking thing. I had super long hair for a while. Looking 15 again, I know. No. Kimi is screaming for some reason. The hair blends with the background. Yeah, it does. I mean, that's, you know, you can look at my hair up there. It's a bit of a mess because of the headset and everything. And obviously I get out of bed and I stream, so my hair is a fucking mess. But yeah. Can I choose where I sit? I want to sit in a booth. Why can I not sit in a booth? Oh. Can I hide in the toilet before they arrive? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I know. Nathan's gonna be pissed.
That's true.
It better be worth it.
I mean, does it feel worth it so far? Because it doesn't feel worth it to me. Are we... I'm still a bit confused about who are those friends we're supposed to meet and how we met them and how, you know... Again, there's maybe explanations with maybe there being a school or something that we go to. And, maybe we made some friends, maybe we have some friends. Now, the fact that we are supposed to have a party here is a bit weird, because this place looks... maybe not the best place for a couple of teenage girls. I'll put it this way. I don't know. Maybe I'm like Nathan. I'm too worried. I'm an old man that's worried. But... my instinct tells me this is not the place. Yeah, poor Cole. He'll be okay, right? He'll be okay. I'm gonna take a seat as far as I can from everyone else.
How old are you, miss?
I'm 21.
Sure you are.
I just want a lemonade.
I could go for a lemonade right now, to be honest. A nice cold lemonade. I should make myself some iced tea after the stream, actually. Now that would be
How old do
nice.
you think she is? 15? Maybe 16? Now, what is she doing in here all on her own? I don't know. Maybe she's looking for our company.
Okay, hold on. First of all, Nero, thank you so much for the tier 1 3 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Buy yourself a quarter of a lemonade. Thank you. Appreciate you. El Hafnero, you will be remembered. Appreciate you very much. Thank you very much. I'll make sure to get myself a lemonade at some point. Maybe I'll get a Sprite this weekend. I plan on there's a big WWE pay-per-view this weekend that we're gonna watch with Nasrallah, and there's also a big Street Fighter tournament. So we're gonna be watching a lot of content this weekend. So I plan on probably ordering myself at least one pizza at some point. Maybe I'll get a Sprite with it or something. But yeah, it's gonna be great. Thank you. Blink is this weekend? Is Blink like the Japanese premiere? If so, yes. Saturday and Sunday, yeah. I know the big Japanese premiere is this weekend, so. Ah, yeah, no. Creepo alert? Yeah. Yeah, those two dudes being like, yeah, she's probably like 15, 16, and then being like, maybe she's looking for a company. That's really weird. I don't like that. I have a bad feeling about where this scene is going, but we'll see.
Shit, you know what? I think I'm taking a shine to that little hole. You're all talk, girl. Finish your beer and shut the fuck up. Hey, don't tell me she ain't got you all hot under the collar,
Oh,
huh?
come on, dudes. Please.
She looking for it. Yeah, well, you sure gotta wonder what she doing here this time of night. Fuck. Look at that little piece of ass, man. She's kind of pretty too, huh?
Where's my option to strangle them?
Knock it off.
Give me an option to strangle them right now. Please, game. I'll do it. I love how you could tell the end of the scene because they suddenly like switched back to watching the fight. It's creepy as fuck, that's what it is, yeah. Unfortunately, probably not that unrealistic of a conversation, which is terrifying to think about. But based on what we know is happening around the world, probably not that unrealistic of a conversation. I can't say that I've witnessed a conversation like that myself personally, but, you know, I'm sure it happens. Great attention to detail by the game, by the way, to allow you to just go everywhere with Aiden, and everything looks good. Every small part of the game looks pretty damn well made. Alright, Ilse, have a good one. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Man, I really want a good Flipper game. I miss playing Flipper. And Space Cadet is not on computers anymore. I mean, I know you can download it, I'm pretty sure, but I would like a nice Flipper simulator with various tables, and I'm sure that there's probably like a game service out there, like a game as service with like Flipper tables, and you have to buy them separately and all the DLCs and stuff. That probably exists, right? Yeah, Timmy? Don't know about that. Pinball FX? Okay, Loki. Why have I never seen that before? It probably exists, but why isn't there a pinball specific controller that you can buy to play pinball simulators? That's just literally like almost like a little box with flippers on the side, right? That you, well, buttons on the side that you can press. And then it has like a, you know, a tilt sensor, or you can like shake to, you know, do the things. There is? I mean, there has to be, right? It seems like such a normal, like, obviously the, you know, the audience for that kind of stuff is pretty limited, but it has to exist. Yeah. Man, that makes me want to look into it. Obviously, I don't have the, you know, budget to buy that stuff, but... There are? Nice. Does it have the little thing you can pull and then let go of to, you know, launch the ball? Because that's a pretty important part of it. Yep, nice. I remember how those things feel, and I haven't played a real pinball machine in like 20 years. Nothing like a real one? Can I alert Jody of what those dudes are talking about? What am I even supposed to do there? Oh, jukebox. Pinball! Oh, let's go! Oh, I wanted to actually play. Aw. I was hoping for an actual minigame there. That's not how you play pinball. Yeah, also, why is Aiden not warning me there? He heard the conversation.
You wanna shoot some pool, darling?
No, thanks.
Aw, come on. We're just passing the time.
All right, just one game.
No means no, sir.
Ladies first.
Hey, one can be hopeful, JR. You never know. I didn't realize that was gonna be the fucking thing.
What you doing in here all on your lonesome?
Oh god, that dude is so gross. Truth?
I'm just, you know, out to meet some friends. They'll be here any minute.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping she would say. If someone's gonna come, they're probably... Okay. Sir. Also, you... God.
Truth be told, you look kind of young to be in here. How old are you?
I'm 21.
I don't know if that was the right play, actually. Obviously, she lied already, so...
I'm impressed.
I mean, although telling my real age wouldn't have changed anything. They've already been gross despite me, you know, despite guessing that I was younger, so... Yeah, Naz, there's been a really gross conversation just before this. When they acknowledge that they think I'm like 15 or 16, they still, you know, made comment about the appearance and wanting to shoot their shot and all this. This is a disgusting scene so far. They're being very gross with that poor child. Hopefully we get to very quickly make them pay with Aiden. It's going to feel very good if we can actually do something about it. I was asking for a prompt to kill them, but parents, if they lie.
Yeah. Sure, they dropped me off. They'll be back. I'm sure they'll be back soon to
Okay.
pick me up.
Again, trying to put up some, you know, warning signs maybe, but... Okay, that's gross. Jesus!
Hey! Back off!
Come on, baby, you know you want to. Who's there?
Oh, let's go!
Where are you, creep? Show yourself!
What? Who are you calling creep, you asshole?
You fucking coward!
How about that, huh?
Don't take it out of me now, Frank.
It's fucked off.
Can I close the door? No, okay.
like some fucking spirit come to...
Did he say punish us for our sins?
Fucking Earl! I don't want to die!
Nobody's dying! We're getting the fuck out of here!
Jesus.
Jesus! What the fuck are you doing, Sam? Open the goddamn door!
I can't! It's stuck!
Get out of the way, I'll break it down!
Come on, Earl!
Oh shit!
Hurry! Frank, what's going on? Jesus Christ! Frank, talk to me! No! What's going on? No! No, Frank! Frank, no! 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 No, please! No! No!
Wait, am I mind controlling him? Oh yeah. Oh shit! Oh my god, dude. Holy crap.
Jody! My God. Are you all right? Good God, what happened?
I just wanted to go out.
Hmm.
Just be like everyone else for once.
No. It's okay. It's okay.
What's up, Shepard? Oh god. Dude, the face of Cole right now. How guilty he must feel, even though he didn't do anything wrong, right? You know, there's some really heavy emotional stakes right there, right? Between Cole and what he must feel. He failed to, to care and prevent her from escaping or whatever. And also, like, on the part of Jodie, she's probably gonna feel super bad about, what she did to him. Like, there's a lot of, like, emotional stakes right there. This is a very nice scene, in terms of, like, did someone die? Yeah, all three of them dead. We strangled one of them, then mind controlled the other. He took a shotgun from behind the bar, killed the other dude, killed himself. Aiden went on a massacre, and I don't feel one bit bad about it. Yeah, that was a rough scene though. Spied on the customers, only 19%. Beat the attackers, killed at least one attacker, staying in the bar. Oh, I could have escaped. I could have went out after the conversation, maybe. Oh, right. I didn't even think about that because, you're in the game and you're like, I'm supposed to be here. Maybe after the conversation was spotted. I was complaining that Jodie couldn't hear the conversation. But maybe I was supposed to be like, okay, let's just leave, right? And escape the situation overall instead of staying there. But I didn't, I sort of was limiting myself to the confines of the game, in which we were supposed to be here. I didn't think of trying to escape. Interesting. So yeah, this is an interesting scene, Warren, because I'm comparing that to the Madison scene, right? And I think there's a few big differences here. I think the way the scene is presented is, I feel like it's a lot more earned in a few ways. It's established first that, there's a concern of, obviously, us getting out and Nathan's worried about us, and because, we could get into trouble. We've been in trouble before. There's sort of a setup. It's not just something that's happening out of nowhere, right? There's a setup. There's the fact that the characters are talking about it. There's sort of it feels like it's established as a narrative situation rather than just a cheap you know, the usual like cheap sort of shock value, right? And also one thing that I like is that it ended extremely quickly. It didn't fall into the same thing as with Madison, where it goes all the way into like almost like like the fetish stuff, like with the doctor, you know, like looking at her ass and you putting her hands on it, and you know, all of that stuff. And as soon as it started here, immediately like Aiden intervenes and it cuts it short, and then you can act, and then there's punishment, there's all that stuff that goes with it, right? So I think it makes the scene a lot better than some of the previous David Cage, you know, women getting abused, typical cliche, right? So I think in that sense it works better. Also, while there is a bit of a pattern, right, Shepard, but I think it fits the theme of the game, which to me has big value, right? It still works on the theme of her being a prisoner, her not being in control, her being manipulated constantly. You know, she doesn't have control of her own life. Other people control her constantly, right? So I think in that sense, if David Cage ever had one of those scenes that would justify it, maybe it was this one, if that makes sense. But yeah, I understand your point of view, Shepard. It definitely, you know, it definitely feels like the fact that there's based on the track record. Yeah. The pattern is a bit annoying, but yeah. But yeah, within like in isolation, within the confine of this particular story, I think it's an interesting scene to sort of, again, keep working on that notion of freedom, that notion of lack of control, that notion of constantly being used as a tool or an object or not a real human being. That's sort of the big thing about this, right? Nobody treats her like a human. Outside of, so far, the only people we've seen her treat her as another human being were the homeless people, probably, right? Everyone else, and I mean, I can tell that Cole cares and Nathan cares, that there's this paternal thing going on, and they obviously care about her, but it's still within the sort of framing of she's a subject that they're studying, right? So yeah, this is interesting. All right, Kyo, have a good one. What's up, Sokoman? But yeah, obviously a pretty dark scene right there. I'm glad we were able to exact revenge on those fucking assholes. I don't feel one bit bad about murdering them. It was very satisfying. The game really loves its revenge fantasies. Yeah, that's been a big thing, right? That's I was just thinking about that. Obviously the party, now this, the thugs we beat up. Which I guess sort of makes sense with the character, right? She has a lot of pent-up frustrations, and she's being mistreated a whole lot, so. Yeah, I wonder where this is all gonna go. Very curious. The one thing that I'm lacking right now and sort of missing is I'm not really sure where the overarching story is going. Clearly there's we see the overarching story of, you know, growing up in the lab, being part of the CIA. At some point something happens, we're accused of treason, we escape, we're homeless for a little bit, then we're on the run, then we get found by this cop from the beginning of the game, right? And then the CIA tries to find us and we get rid of them. We don't know what happens after that. That's sort of the arc so far. I'm really curious to see where that's gonna go. I don't see sort of the I see the overall like arc like that, but I don't see sort of. Oh, I guess we had that sort of a little glimpse of the future, right? With the rift opening and the world being sort of destroyed. Maybe something like that is gonna happen. We're gonna have to, you know, fight to prevent that. I don't know. Unclear yet. We'll see. But it doesn't really matter. I think that's a great example where the plot sort of is secondary to me in this case. The plot is just, you know, it's a few like scenes, episodic sort of format and vignettes and all that. But it's really all about the characters and the character development and the, you know. And the game's doing a pretty good job at that so far. So the plot sort of doesn't even really matter too much to me right now. Alone. So that is at the beginning, after the first night, before the experiment. That's right after the first night. Oh.
I don't know how to tell you this, Jodie, so I'm just going to tell you. Your mom and I, we've been transferred. We have to leave the base. We really want to take you with us, but we think... Everyone thinks that it would be better for you to stay here with Professor Dawkins.
Mom doesn't seem convinced.
Of course, we'll come to see you whenever it's possible. And when you're better, you'll join us in our new home. Okay?
What a fucking liar.
Well, I think it's for the best.
No.
Goodbye, dear.
The music is insane.
Be brave, darling. I know this is difficult. I'm sure it'll work out for you.
Dude, this is so sad.
We gotta go. Susan.
Just give me a minute, Philip.
Dude, what a fucking asshole. What the hell?
That's enough. Come on.
Dude. Oh.
He tried to kill me.
I can't kill him.
He's evil.
But
You're a monster. Do you hear me? A monster.
Oh my God. Jodie.
Jody. I know how you feel.
I didn't want to kill him, but I want him to know
The right decision.
that I could have. Oh, that was short? Okay. "62% choke Jody's father." Come on. She still had pics of them on the mirror. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, I guess, right? She probably cared about her mom still. Adoptive mom. Hmm. The music was going so hard in that scene. Holy crap. Loved it. This is definitely the best soundtrack of all 3 games so far. One second. And let's see. Navajo. That's after. Oh shit! That's the furthest we've ever been outside of the prologue again. That's after we escaped the CIA in the police station. Oh shit! Look at that. Road 96. Yeah, we're back.
Look, I'm totally exhausted and thirsty, and I have no clue where we fucking are, so just play nice and give me a break, okay?
Damn, look at this. Looks good. Ooh, I'm excited for this. This is the furthest we've been in the narrative. So we'll resume here on Sunday. But I still want to check a few things. So yeah, the prologue happened. I don't know if the timeline is like proportional or whatever. The prologue is much later, right? We can tell it's a lot later. This is somewhat like right after this. Red Dead Redemption, yeah. Some of those childhood scenes are pretty rough, man. It's hard to say where we are in the game because of the structure. Well, I think the timeline helps, right? I mean, personally, I don't... Obviously, I'm the one playing, so I'm following everything. I imagine if you were just watching and sort of doing something on the side, I can see it being a bit less clear. For me, it's pretty clear, right? I can always tell where we are based on the timeline, but... It's being experimented on as a child and all that. Then the party that went wrong. The bar that went wrong. Then we're a bit older, we're helping them. you know, close the rift that they opened to the other side. And the CIA. Oh, you mean how much of the game's left? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have no idea how much is left. I like that. I like being confused about how much is left. And then the CIA, the mission. Then we leave the CIA. We're being hunted for treason. Homeless. Broken. Found by the police. We escaped that as well. And then we found ourselves in the desert somehow. Okay. I'm curious to see where this is gonna go. The music changed again. We have, like, this is always a new thing. I like that. Alright, anyway. Thank you everyone for watching. Appreciate that. Hope you guys had fun. Hold on, which cable am I supposed to use? This one. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be back tomorrow and... tomorrow and Saturday are my days off. So... I'm not gonna be streaming for 2 days. We'll be back with Beyond Two Souls on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. You guys are joining us again in the normal time zone. So we go back to a normal schedule on Sunday. So that's gonna be great. But yeah, tomorrow I'm not gonna be there. Saturday I'm not gonna be there. I'm gonna be eating pizza and watching wrestling. It's gonna be great. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Nasrallah. He's doing a Halloween stream tonight. A truck or treat stream. He's playing Truck Simulator, dressed as a trucker. So we're gonna go watch that. It's probably gonna be fun. Yeah. I don't have much else to say. That was a pretty good month of November. Thank you all for the support. October, sorry. We'll continue in November, hopefully, you know. Yeah, hopefully we can keep going and do well, and we'll see where things go for the end of the year. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I'll see you guys on Sunday. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.